There we go. I swear to God, I'm gonna actually finish up the transition screen and have the music back like it did originally. I've been my time experimenting with Streamlabs, which I'm still trying to transition some stuff over to. It's not accepting some of the formats I'm trying to use. Specifically, I was trying to get one of my the flash animation for the background because I was gonna have the letters like floating up like bubbles. Um, it will not accept Flash videos as an overlay. And I get it, I do. Flash is depreciated. Flash is old as fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I said a swear word in the first 4 minutes. YouTube's gonna... They can't demonetize me. um, but, uh... But yeah, I was trying to get a whole thing for that just so it would look cool. It's unique every single time. You know, they pop up in random directions and everything, so it's not the same, and it's just it looks neat. But I cannot get the overlay to work properly. And my attempts to turn it into a green screen with just like the flash file playing in the background and then overlaid onto OBS or Streamlabs, just it's not working. So I'm trying to do a little more work on it, but by next week I should have like the music back and a couple other things that I had planned too. Um, Still kind of upset that we're stuck on this, but at the same time, it's not the lines darting back and forth. I think this looks a little better at least. But so like other content available for other versions of the game, such as Soul Calibur with Link, kind of, yeah. What happened with Skies of Arcadia was that the development team working on it realized that shit, it's on the Dreamcast. We need to do something. So when they came out with the Dreamcast version, which was on the Dreamcast used what are called GD-ROMs, which could go essentially up to like 1 GB in storage, which was cool. You know, it was going over the normal limit that you saw with like 700 megabytes with regular CDs. If you ever look at the back of a Dreamcast disc, you'll actually notice like the middle of it looks a little darker. That's because all the compressed info that they have like gets jammed right into that part of the disc. That's essentially where the extra like 300 megabytes of space is. Um, but so they decided, okay, well, you know, some people can kind of consider this a cult classic. We should port it over to the GameCube. The GameCube would be perfect because Sega was porting a bunch of their games over to the GameCube at that time, including stuff like Sonic Adventure 2, Phantasy Star Online, things like that. Um, but this is where this is where the discrepancies and differences with versions of Skies of Arcadia comes in from. Okay, so earlier on my feed on Twitter, I was asking if you guys wanted me to play the original version, like with my GameCube. I have a physical copy of Skies of Arcadia. I had no idea that game has gone up to like ludicrous amounts on eBay. It's like 150, $200 to get a loose copy. I was like, what the? When did this happen? Because I picked mine up for $30. Because I was just like, oh, I loved this on the Dreamcast. um, I didn't actually have the Dreamcast version legally. I had I have a stack of burned ISOs somewhere. In like a DVD spool. Um, but yeah, I was either gonna play it on my actual GameCube or Wii. Actually, the big plan was I was gonna play it on the Wii U using Nintendo Don't, but I'm waiting to mod the Wii U. But yeah. Um, I was gonna do it on that because Dolphin has a hard time playing this game, and it's not just like some of the stuff isn't just Dolphin specific either. Some of the stuff is problems with the GameCube version. One of the things a lot of people note is that the audio quality is worse on the GameCube version, and the reason is they needed to take this game that was on 1 GB GD-ROMs, you know, so it's 2 GB, and cram it into a 1.3 GB GameCube disc. And it's like, okay, sacrifices have to be made somewhere, right? So the audio was one of the first things to go. It just they dropped it immediately. And what the getting texted? Oh, shut up, phone. By the way, did you want to upgrade your phone? No. Um but so the audio quality is one of the first things to happen, and some of the graphics are not as good in places. Compiled on top of that, Dolphin has weird issues emulating the game. They don't break anything. You could like play the whole game from beginning to end, but some stuff looks weird. I tested a lot of this last night. I fixed some of it, but not all of it is. But the poll wanted to play it on Dolphin, so we're doing it on that. Specifically, the main advantages of playing it on Dolphin, we can have a big widescreen patch that does break some of the graphics, but it does look better. The game's running in a nice, smooth 1080p. I couldn't find. Oh wow, excuse me. I'm sorry. I couldn't find a 60 FPS patch. Because I was looking for that. I guess the PAL version can play it at a higher frame rate, but this rip of the game is my own rip that I ripped from my Wii, so that wasn't happening. Yeah, I went through and backed up most of my GameCube ISOs at one point, and they're all just on a 4 terabyte hard drive I have. Because I get paranoid like that. I get paranoid over stuff like disk rot and everything else. It freaks me out. Sega joining forces with Nintendo. No, yeah, once the Dreamcast failed, that was the big thing. Hey, Late Nights, how you doing? All right, so yeah, with all that, just keep in mind, if the game sounds a little off than you're used to, blame the emulator and blame the GameCube version. Especially the music. The music sounds a hell of a lot more MIDI than the Dreamcast version did. There's like some of the reverb on certain tracks is gone, but it's whatever. But yeah. So it's like playing Onimusha on an emulator, some graphics glitches. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're playing it on an emulator. My original plan was to just go ahead and play it on... Oh, shit. Am I dropping frames again? But why? Uh-oh. YouTube's doing a fucky. Please don't, YouTube. We're doing so well right now. Not much I can do about it. If you guys get some random loading, blame YouTube. It's nothing on my end causing it. Apparently it just tried dropping about 6,000 frames. Jeebus. It'll be fine on the replay if you want to watch it later, but just, YouTube's being screwy, it looks like. Regardless, yeah, it's yeah, we're playing it on the Dolphin emulator. And some of the issues were just kind of like, they were so, I was just going to go ahead and hook up my capture card and play it on the GameCube. It's whatever. So yeah, with all of that said, let's switch on over to Skies of Arcadia. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hello. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, you want to show the game we're playing? Why don't you answer my calls? I don't want to update my phone. Oh, it's just that Skynet thing again. There we go. But yeah, you're gonna notice, like, some weird visual oddities. Like, I don't know, this isn't gonna show up on the screen. You turn on the game just a hair here. But anytime the game has, like, visual effects or has to flash, you'll notice that it's, like, dead set in the center of the screen. That's because the game's obviously, it was a 4:3 aspect ratio. So any of those effects are just going to, you know, stay 4:3. Hardly bothers me, especially when the rest of the game looks freaking great in widescreen. Look at this shit. Yeah, you'll notice some weird graphical glitches in the background too, like what just happened there. That's the emulator. Not much to do about it. Still looks nice. Yeah, see, like, Sega not doing some kind of HD remaster for this game will always and forever be just, like, one of those big what the fucks for me. Because it did well, but it really didn't do well enough, which is why it's kind of cult classic-y. But it's just disappointing to see. And there's enough of a fan base to where, you know, if they released a port on the Switch, it's just like, oh, cool, you know, I'll buy that. But, no, they're too busy making Sonic Forces. I can hardly blame them. You know Sonic, right? Yeah, they're just... Sonic Forces, a game. My god, the 40k universe went anime. You know, with some of the stuff that is in that game, I wasn't kidding about, like, using elemental death rays from your ship as part of the combat in this. Not kidding about that at all. Oh, there's the mouse. Okay. I was wondering how that was working. Oh, I'll get this out of the way too, because every time we save or go to the menu, you're gonna notice this. It's just another issue with the widescreen patch. You're gonna see like little artifacting stuff like that, like all the stuff popping out on the sides. But that's normal. If it really bothered me that much, I just go back to 4x3. But the widescreen looks nice in this, so yeah, it's whatever. New game. Is my rumble gonna work through this, Mayflash? It should. Yeah, this is the thing I'm talking about with the music. Alright, so I might do some compare-contrast later on. Oh wow, why is that peaking so much? Holy cow. Calm down, game. Quick, after the girl who didn't have the sense to jump into the ship she's in. The controls are on the outside for reasons. Oh, did I click out of the game? There we go. We can question her. No. This seemed like a good idea at the time. Quick, sir, we hit it just enough so that it's drifting. Oh, wow, I gotta turn down a little bit more. Apologies. We fired full cannons at her, but, you know, it's fine. Didn't knock her off the ship or anything. Oh, oh, oh. Ore. I'm really not typing on anything, sir. I'm just pretending. If the graphics do look a little to you, you gotta remember this was a Dreamcast game first. God, I'd kill for an actual remake for this game, though. Like, seriously? One of you may have to die. I'm just kidding. Yeah, part of me kind of hopes we could get a, like, Trials of Mana style remake for this, where everything's really good and just hope the voice acting doesn't suck shit like Trials of Mana's did. Just about the green guy's armor, yeah. That's why we attacked you? Can't I imagine like a Goku-esque voice with that? Of course I know. That's why we attacked your ship, dummy. Yeah, like here where he's got the spotlight on him, you notice that it was tailored for 4x3. We have swords and guns. We also have swords and a boomerang. Nah, but seriously, Ike is awesome. She's one of your ranged attackers for this game. It's great. Woohoo! And time for one of my favorite battle themes ever. Except, the GameCube version butchers it a little. It's kind of disappointing. Oh no, they actually hit me. Oh, I actually got hit again. Yeah. It's not the boomerang. Yes, the boomerang! Oh, am I gonna have... Well, it's gonna depend if he gets countered here. Nope. I was about to say, we're gonna be able to do Cutlass Fury right from the get-go? There it is. Bye. Beautiful. Worried you're gonna miss enemies' attacks? Just use a special move on them. Oh, what is that flash? That annoys me. There's like this green and white flash. That's another one of those visual things I was talking about with the emulator. It's just... ugh. It can come back to hit me. Return to sender. You just gotta remember to catch it every single time. Actually, I think that would be great with, like, a miss in a game, like a turn-based RPG, where, like, if a miss on an enemy is just, like, it flies past them and it just hits you instead or something like that. Something really stupid. Some kind of confusion effect for your character. Oh, gosh, that audio. Vi saying, let's go, and have it be, like, Bit Crush, let's go! Sorry. That's one of the, that was one of the downsides for the GameCube version. It's, some of the compression's just bad. Reminds me of that one, Durham Rockers. It was a Durham Rockers? It was Durham Rockers, King of the Hill videos. Alright, Peggy. I ate a Cinnabon, I bought a P-trap, I can't waste any more time, let's go. Let's go. Kidnapping people, standard protocol. Gosh, if they did do voice acting for this, I'd really hope they wouldn't go like overboard with Alfonso, because he's the guy who would have a voice where you think it's like, normally lowlifes such as yourselves would never have the opportunity to bask in such greatness. You know, something like that. I just... I don't know if I could do a whole, like, 80-hour RPG of that. The pursuer? Dispose of them. Oh, God. Yay, time to fight again. But this time, it's a bunch of wimps, and they all die in one shot. Oh, except when that happens. That should happen less. No, we're gonna miss a lot right at the beginning of this. The accuracy in some of these weapons isn't, good. Thankfully, they suck too. Now, you'll notice enemies have to position themselves in order to actually attack you. And that applies for stuff like flying enemies and everything as well. So if your character can't reach them or, like, run over to where they are, they can't hit them. Which I kind of liked for when the game came out. Ooh, I got critted. Thankfully, that's not going to matter by the end of this video, because I think... this battle. Where did video come from? Because I think, Aika learns, Sakri after this. Is this or, like, one more battle? Heck yeah. And now we can waste all of our special move points on healing. Hooray! But, the RPG mechanics in this, like, I absolutely adore them. I think they're fantastic. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Because it's not just like, you know, your standard typical RPG fare with characters learning moves and, ooh, back attack. Nice. And everything like that. I mean, it has those things for the turn-based battles, but you also get to do all this stuff with your ship that you can upgrade. You can practically teach almost every character every single spell if you're dedicated enough. Characters kind of lean to having specialties towards you know, certain schools and everything like it is in other RPGs, but nothing's stopping you from teaching every single character the best cure spell in the game. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. It reminds me of what Grandia 2 did. The egg system in Grandia 2 is just great, though. As that just lets you switch, like, builds on the fly in that. Yeah, I can set stuff on fire. Around for that. Oop, wrong button. Ah, yes. Vise the Unimpressive. We're gonna have to change that. So, while you're playing through the game, you get, let the grind begin. Yeah, and again, it's not required to do it. You can get through the game without having to teach all the every single character every spell just fine. And in fact, you like unless you're seriously trying to be overpowered or you're going for certain things, you don't have to grind that much. Now, in the Dreamcast version, you had no choice but to grind, because the encounter rate was, like, fucking ludicrous in that. They lowered it a bit for the GameCube version, so it's more manageable. But as long as you're not running from every battle in the Dreamcast version, you murder all the bosses, just, like, without question. Goodbye! Suri's coming for us. What do we do? Just stand there. Threateningly. Turn-based RPGs are the best. Why do I have to wait for my turn? You gotta wait for your turn. No! Let's see. Yeah, just take out the two guys in the back. Ooh! Bam! Wish that happened on the sword guy. He has more health. Pardon? Emulator crashed. Fuck. It's still playing. Except it's not. Am I? Oh my god, I'm still playing. I'm still playing. Wait. I'm still playing! We did it! We can't see anything that's going on, but the game's still working! This is what I was worried about for the stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is broke. Can I? Hang on a second. Maybe. I can save state. Hold up. Thanks, Windows. If I save state, will it... No. Hey. Excuse me. It happens. Thank God for saves. Yeah, this was the other thing reason I was debating just pulling out the GameCube and hooking up the card. All right, let's see if that save state worked. Hey, it worked. Okay. Neat. Hang on a sec, let me get the capture back for you guys. Nice. I wasn't expecting that to work. Alright, no progress lost. It's a miracle. I played the game for like 15-20 minutes yesterday, just to test everything out. That didn't happen. So, that was new for me. Oh good, we can make a hard save. Thank God. Yep, good old emulation. I don't know, if it happens too frequently, we might still, I might still pull out the GameCube. I'm debating. Maybe Skies of Arcadia just wants to be so obscure that it doesn't want to be shown live. No, just let everyone forget about it. Sega shouldn't know that they have other good games besides, Sonic. I need the biggest fucking air quotes ever for that. And Yakuza. Now, thankfully, they've been treating Yakuza well. Because, originally, that was a series where, like, what? Oh, yeah, we can bring that over. Just, you know, take out half the content and censor the fuck out of it. Preparation to dispose of a traitor. Time to die. Boat! God, that's gotta suck. How long are you gonna be falling for? Take a step, fight, sit in a chair, encounter, in the bathroom, wait till the main character's done. Okay, now jump him. Ore! Kill someone! Yeah, playing a game like Skies of Arcadia after doing stuff like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 when I was younger, you know, seeing characters have, like, you know, fully animated faces and things like that and expressions. I always think of that Final Fantasy 8 meme where it's like, you're the cutest guy here, and it just shows Squall's pixelated ass face. Boom. I was just gonna leave him here, you know, down with the ship and all, but... Oh no, our first boss fight. 5 minutes into the game. Oh, the boss fight thing was always cool, too. So, the theme in the back actually changes depending on how well you're doing during the battle. If the boss is doing worse than you, then it changes to something, like, more hopeful. But if you're doing really bad, it changes to, like, this big old, like, danger theme. I love it. So you'll notice I'm wasting my character's turns to do what's called focusing. There's that meter at the top, and it dictates... ooh, there you go. It dictates how you can do your special moves and magic. because they cost a certain amount of focus in order to use. So say I wanted to use a spell, it would cost 2 of my MP and 2 focus to use it. And if I wanted to use a special move here, it would cost 7. You gain focus regularly, depending on how many characters you have in the fight. Okay, everyone's doing good right now. Just attack. But you can also choose to waste a character's turn by charging and filling it up more. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's point blank. Yeah, but, you know, screw him. Oh, I'm out of healing. Oh well. Nice. Oh wow, we're countering a storm today. Gosh, all the sound effects of this game, they're like ingrained into my head. I hear them when I play other RPGs sometimes. Yeah, notice how the music just changed and it's different now? I love that. A couple other games I remember playing when I was younger had that too. Specifically, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of an example I played when I was a kid, but I remember Persona 2 doing it when I was younger also. Well, not younger. Gosh, I didn't actually play Persona 2 in full until the Innocent Sin version came out. For PSP. I played Eternal Punishment when I was younger. I had a bunch... I still have a bunch of Atlas games, because I played that. I played Thousand Arms. And then, of course, I showed off stuff like Mach and X and everything on the Dreamcast. But those games did it, too, and that's a cool thing to do. The music's like, you're doing a good job, kid! He's okay, he landed on the hay. That's some Assassin's Creed logic there. Doesn't matter how long the fall is, as long as there's hay at the bottom of it, right? Should we just finish this battle? Yeah, I think we should just finish this battle. Yeah. Oh, wait, we're only gonna 6 next turn. Damn it. Ah, why? No, counter him. It was a critical hit. Oh, well. Just hit him. We'll see if he lives long enough to, finish with Cutlass Fury. Yep. Wow. This game's being countered crazy today. You don't normally get that lucky in this. No. Moon, give me strength. Do you know what time it is? It's the middle of the day. The moon doesn't give a crap about that. Hey, a moonberry. Bah. Makes that sound twice during this cutscene. Bye. Dang it, we let him get away. Look, call me when the eclipse happens and we'll talk. Sooner than you think. Ah, yes. This is where the widescreen patch doesn't do anyone favors at all. This is supposed to look like a flashback, but the widescreen's like, nah, man, it's okay. I'm just gonna ruin this a little. Do not allow trust. Well, I can. It's 2020. You wake up and you see this. What do? Ah, a blanket that moved in a video game. Ah! Yeah, like I usually say, anytime we play a game like this, I'm not going to read out the dialogue. I know a lot of streamers do that. I'm kind of the mind that people are smart enough to read on their own. Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, you know how it said Vise the Unimpressive in the main menu earlier? Well, if you make the right choices during dialogue, you'll hear this little sound. And that means you made a right choice and it'll increase your rank. But what does increasing your rank do? Various things. It's just another one of those, like, little extra things where, like, you miss it on your first playthrough. So on your second playthrough, you're a little more adamant. You're like, okay, what can I do with this now? Kind of like when you find out that Final Fantasy VII has a big old affinity meter. Something I never knew when I was a kid. And you were sailing in a ship that exposes you to the outside? Like, what the fuck? Oh, but it's okay. We're the good pirates that plunder and attack people. Steal from the rich and give to the needy. We have ships that can fly in the air, but we still have to talk through pipes. Vise's visor literally lets him magnify and focus on things. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's just eye patch for decoration because pirates and everything. It's like, oh no, he actually uses it. You know, like anime goggles on a character kind of thing, where it's like he has the goggles. When the hell does he put them on? Like Robotnik. Actually, Robotnik does put him on in Sonic Adventure 2. He looks like a dweeb when he does. We only fight what we need to. That's why we don't make out as good as the other pirates. Oh yeah, and there was a lot of flavor text on things you could look at in this game too, which was just neat. Again, you go from an age of playing games like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and you know, where it's just like there's some stuff in the background you can inspect, but you know, characters even having like simple dialogue on things like a little barrel here, where he's like, alright, who left this here? Someone's gonna get in trouble. After we go up this ladder, might be a good idea to save state again. Let's do that. I don't trust playing this on the emulator that much. Swap the decks, and they better be clean, boyo! Look, I was in a rush, chose that one, it's faster. He only went 6 AP. Shut up. Is this going to become my catchphrase, son? Wow, an anime character whose dad is actually alive and there and supports him. What madness is this? Full speed ahead. I have to say the Dolphin emulator graphics upgrade really looks... Yeah, exactly. Like, even with like the widescreen patch and everything. Yeah, this is where I had to save state because of this. I'm worried. How do I steer this thing, Dad? But yeah, it looks great being upscaled to 1080 with the widescreen and everything. I just like... This is, looking at this is just, why don't we have a HD remaster or remake of this yet? Like, seriously? Woohoo! Pirate Island! And you can fly up and down and find little discoveries and everything, which is just, it's fun. And you can run into, yeah, like right here. If you ever see the compass spinning, there's a discovery you can find, and you can sell those discoveries later for cash, which is just cool. Guild. Pay me for a discovery. High D? Link's in there. Kill him. Time to get fish! Woohoo! No, get back here before you disappear. No! Damn it! Get the rare one! Oh, there's a battle. But how did they get on the deck? Oh no. Wow. We got one being a little asshole. So you should go first, right? Yeah, time to heal. Son, what are you doing? Taking in the hill. Son, no! Nah, but later on in this game, you even get your own airship that you can upgrade, add new weapons to. It's really fun. You get bounties you can do to take down other ships, and it's genuinely a really good time. And this game came out right on the cusp of stuff like, you know, like Final Fantasy X, happening like 10 was like a year after Skies of Arcadia came out, I think. But it was impressive to see this kind of stuff on a console. For, like for JRPGs anyway. It was so big they had to put it on 2 discs. No, we can't reach there yet. Damn it. You get an upgrade later on in the game that lets you fly above and below the clouds, which is neat. One thing I do miss just a little... What the heck was that? One thing I do kind of miss a little, though, playing this on the GameCube, is that, Gosh, try talking, Drew. On the Dreamcast, you can hear the battles loading in. Right before you do them. So if you want to skip battles in the game, you can just listen to your Dreamcast. Just like flipping out because it's about to do a random battle. And you pause and unpause and it skips doing battles. Which is an exploit I know, like, everyone who played this game used. Like, everyone. Because there were so damn many of them on the Dreamcast version. No! Damn it. Really was hoping he wasn't gonna run. Poke! 60 damage. A sword? 40 damage. A poke? 60. There we go. And we're nicely healed, so just attack him.
That was easy.
Sound a little Sora-esque there, Vise. Handy. Yay! Welcome to Pirate Island! We let everyone know that it's here because we call it Pirate Island. It's called hull armor. It's a revolutionary idea. We cover the ship in armor to avoid the wind. No, if I remember correctly, it's you get an upgrade that essentially just lets you fly fast enough on the ship to just burst through the clouds.
Hey.
Hey. We're doing Fire Emblem voice clips here. Oh no, Pirate Island turned into a Final Fantasy map. Why does everyone look so angry? A rock. Fuck the drawbridge chains. Can you imagine how much of a counterweight a giant fucking rock would need? Hey, is this Pirate Island? No. Carry on with your day. Hey, are you guys pirates? No. Excellent. Have a nice day. They'll never find us in here. Hey, sir, why does this rock have these big-ass cutouts on it? Nothing suspicious. Made out like bandits. Or like pirates. Shut up. Oh god, the music. GameCube's a little... Some of it I'm not entirely sure if it's the emulator or just the GameCube version. But I'd like to think it's a mix of both in some cases. Aye aye. We all get to drink. Meanwhile, you kids get, milk. Here you go. It isn't easy robbing the rich, but by golly, it's fun. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Ugh, sweep, sweep. Are you fraternizing with the enemy again, kid? Oh. Dad, why is your face so low poly all the way up there? I was about to say, might be a good idea to save state, and I'm like, oh yeah, we can do a hard save. There we go. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yeah, Dad, give me a minute. I'm gonna, explore quick. Actually, can I do anything up here without the, Oh, no, not yet, no. As it would have been rumbling already if I could. Exciting news, Dad, but I'm gonna, open up some shit you guys forgot about first. Don't mind me. No. Guys, quit standing around. Dad, how do you know what tube I'm talking through? Also, does that mean that Vyse is actually, like, saying everything he's thinking about out loud? Son, why are you explaining what a talking tube is? I asked you to come to my office. Shit, he's doing that inner monologue thing again. Let's see, there's that chest down. Can I get that one yet? I don't remember. We'll just go up and talk to Dad. Yoop. You guys are looking rather haunted from all the way over here, Dad. Is this paratopic? Dad, your face still doesn't look too good. Dad, I'm always late. Even if I got here, like, in a minute's time, you tell me I'm late. Ah, that's better, Dad. Alright, Fina, I've got to ask, where did you come from? And where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh god, I forget. Shut it.
Huh?
If you're of any danger to us, I cannot let you live. Alright, time to start talking. This isn't an interrogation. This is I'm going to murder you if you're going to threaten us.
Uh-uh.
Can't tell you what my quest is. But I might tell these two by my side in about 10 minutes. Alright, she won't talk. Kill her. No, it's an inquisition.
Thank you so much. Yay!
Getting real excited there, Aika. Aika? Aika? You know? I don't know. It's one of them. You're excused. Don't be late for dinner. Dad, I'm late for everything else. Apparently, I'm going to be late for dinner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be late getting to exactly where I need to go. Oh, yeah. Let me just do this. Dad, I need to use your secret entrance back door. Okay, thanks. Oh, whoops. You know, for some reason, I was thinking there's a way you could slide down ladders, so I was just pushing buttons. Sitting here playing way too much Demon Souls. Which, thankfully, they added an option to let you go, like, a little faster on ladders, which was nice. Alright, Dad, it took some of the profits for... anyways, I'm gonna be going. Oh, that's the winds. Whose idea was to have a town on the hill in the sky? Yeah, can you imagine? Just like on an off day or something like that, you're just hanging on to all these freaking railings, just trying to get your shit done. Alright, Mom, gotta go get some milk. I'll be back in, oh god, it doesn't look good out there. 20 minutes. We're literally next door to the store. Alright, 25. I'm gonna go freshen up. You two have fun! Every air pirate's dream to be a swashbuckler. And that's the endgame goal for your, rank in this menu, is you want to turn into swashbuckler. All, like I said, all the sound effects in this game just like are integrated into my head. I can't get them out. Lady, the wrinkles on your eyes are so bad they're wrapping around your head. Maybe you should get that looked at. Big ass sign. Is this place called Pirates Cove? No, it's Windmill Island. Fantastic. Have a good day. Behold, the world's most impractical ladder! What a thrill. Okay, I won't do that. It's a good thing this rock isn't moving, or else this ladder would be screwed. Oh yeah, you'll see something shiny right there. On the left, we can worry about that later. Because I don't think, chest up here. Yeah, I don't think, nope, we can't yet. Nah, we gotta have Luna to do it. And yes, of course, with a game that has a focus on moons and everything, there's a character called Luna. It's a sign. I still can't read it to this day. And now we start playing Snake Eater backwards. Yep, this is good. Yeah, if that rock even moved like 1 centimeter on a bad day, this whole ladder's just gone. Oh, whoops. But who cares? It's a fantasy game. Everything's impractical in fantasy. Isn't there a kid to talk to here to increase your rank? I forget which one. God, the birds on this island are loud. There's only like a couple trees. Although I suppose when everything's spaced out like this, and the birds need a place to land... Yep, there it was. I'll throw up however many times it takes! Good job, Vise. You just encouraged that kid to completely dehydrate himself. Hide and seek? Okay, yeah, I got time for that. Hey, Fina, you mind playing hide and seek with these kids? You hate kids? What a good hiding spot. What a good hiding spot. Quick, where's the last one? Get in here. Is he cheating? The dog counts too. I win! All for a secret for something I already did. Climb to the top of the ladder. Oh wait, I forgot my keys. Oh god, can you imagine, like, you work on some radio tower and everything, you think you have all of your tools, you get to the very top of it, you look, you're missing something, and now you need to go all the way back down just to get back up. Pain in the ass. Well, of course we have a dojo here, can't you tell? No. Lies, it never hurts to be curious. You think you know how to fight? No. I hope you actually know what you're doing. time to indiscriminately... It's time to indiscriminately try to go into everyone's houses for no discernible reason. Hey, you got any chests in here I can loot? Damn it. What do you think of when you go sailing, Vise? Turnips. Yeah, being able to, like, look at every little innocuous thing inside of a house. Also, get out of my house, Vise. is a detail I kind of appreciate in games. Just because it's unnecessary, but it's nice to have flavor text for things. That's a focus of what I like doing in when I was making my game. Of course, with my game, it was less being able to investigate everything, and more like little things that you do in the game will change up stuff slightly. And those little details can go a long way. Like, there's a maze that you can go through, and you're supposed to use something to turn on a light while you're playing it. And if you memorize the entire maze, you can go through without ever turning the light on, and it changes up some of the game's later dialogue if you do it. Yeah, alright, there's nothing else to check out. Let's progress with the plot. Oh god, what is that? Oh my god, Vise's mother, who's so important that she's just named Vise's mother. Both your parents are alive, Vise. You're an anime protagonist, you should feel honored. But it looks the same. Yeah, I have a friend who repairs cell towers. He says maybe that happens to a technician once a year if they're lucky. Yeah, I've my little brother is actually currently working for Spectrum, and that's a question I asked him one time. I was like, "You ever get all the way up to the top of a power line and you realize, shit, I forgot a tool and have to go back down?" He's like, "Oh yeah, like 4 times already." God, why does it do that? Stop! Vise's mother's just cursed. It glitches every time. I'm cooking dinner. No, you're not. You're clapping. Go for a walk or something. No, she's just cursed. We went in and out of her dialogue like that, and it flashed the screen every single time. No, she's gonna be the source for some creepypasta artist. More times they do everything possible to not make that mistake. Yeah, definitely. Like, you go up with, I remember my little brother was telling me something about, like, he had a friend who would load up to, he'd load up his toolbox with stuff, and he'd load his belt up with stuff. Some of that stuff was always the same tools, but you never know, because you could forget it. Alright, yeah. Anything up here? We might just have to go to Aika's house. Could be worse, could be Disney. I guess she still has it. Vice, I'm right behind you. Yeah, but the bed's in kind of like an inconvenience place, especially if you need to move it out. Aika, we need to resort your house. That's like, what, right next to a window? Maybe? That'd make for a good reading spot. Of course, if the wind is as bad as you think it could be in a place like this, maybe don't keep your books by a window. Yeah, let's go take in the view. Ah! No. Is there nothing else up here? Nothing else. I think we nabbed all the chests. What about this random house? Grandma! A man with integrity. Hey, I might be an RPG protagonist, but I'd never steal something from someone else. Gosh, all I can think about with that is, frickin' Robopon for the Game Boy Color. They try to explain away the fact that you can walk into people's houses and take their shit. So, in Robopon, I'm off seeing you. See you later, James. In Robopon, they excuse everything away by saying that there's a law that dictates if you can walk into someone else's house and take their shit, that it belongs to you, because everything technically belongs to everyone. Oh, wow, Frank, you got that new, high-res plasma screen 4K TV? Yeah, that's real nice. So, by law, I'm gonna be borrowing this. Not boil. Rope bombs. Oh, don't do the Hojo glasses thing. Yay! Do we have enough money? Oh yeah, we definitely. Yeah, we'll keep red. Now, the reason you'll see the different colors on here, if you decide that you want to major into a different, like, school of magic and everything, you can switch the color of your weapon to go ahead and do that if you want a character to learn specific skills. I really like that. Really makes me think of how the Espers worked in Final Fantasy VI, or how the weapon training works in Final Fantasy IX. It's just cool. I like it. We should probably. Ah, perfect. They'll never suspect a thing. And we're a little more decked out. Perfect. Oh, we got enough money for one more. Good. There, now we won't have to rely on magic as much. Dad, I thought I should let you know we're gonna have dinner soon. I know I was late telling you this. But man, that Robopon thing, I can't get over it every single time I think about it. It's like, and we have a law of consecration here. If I touch it, it's mine. There we go. Alright. Now, here's a kind of nice thing I like about Skies of Arcadia. So, in a lot of other games, you know, when say you step away from an RPG for a long time, okay, and you don't remember a single thing you were doing, where you need to go, anything like that, that's a pain in the ass every single time. And games like Dragon Quest VIII combated that very well by making it so that when you loaded your save again, the party members would remind you of what you were doing, which was nice. But Skies of Arcadia lets you read your journal in case you ever need to catch up on what you have to do next, which is handy. You know, you might not play a game for a couple weeks, and then you're just like, oh shit, what was I doing? Oh, God, that flash. I apologize to anyone who's watching this in a dark room. That's a little obnoxious. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh my God! Speaking of that, did you see? Did you see that someone remade Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil in Game Maker? And they're essentially remastered versions of the CDI games. Not only do they play better and look a little better, like they even added subtitles to all the game's cutscenes. Blows my mind that someone is that dedicated enough to get those working. If you're at all interested, I would recommend downloading them before Nintendo finds, you know, no reason to take them down, because they don't need one. Despite the fact that they're the Zelda CDI games and they'd rather forget about them. Shit, I forget where we needed to go. We just go back down to... maybe we can just go back to the house. What? Nice. Yeah, yeah! It's real... I played through them a little bit. And that's not all it does. You can play either the... there's a classic or a remastered mode for the games. If you play on Classic, it's just like, it's pretty much the original CDI Zeldas, but with their, you know, with the controls still being the same and everything else. You can also play in a remastered mode that adds a bunch of nice quality of life fixes, like not needing to hit every single rupee with your sword to pick it up, or, you can just walk over them. It changes the color of the rupees to be correct with the rest of the series. Just like little things like that. For a while. God, Mom! Mom's cursed. I forgot about that. Going for a walk, Mom. We're just, going in the gravestone here. Perfect. Yay! Moonberry. I don't think we can use the moonberries yet, can we? I'm pretty sure... Nope, but it is like the definitive way to play Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon now. And of course, it's a cheaper way to play them, because physical versions of those games, not to mention a working CDI console, goes for bucket loads of money. The developer was originally also thinking about doing Hotel Mario also, but the Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil remakes took him 4 years, so he didn't want to dedicate any more time to it. In fact, he released the game in a state that he considers finished, and will not be updating or patching it or anything else like that, because he feels that if, you know, like, Nintendo goes after him for anything, there's not much he's going to be able to do for it at that point. So he's like, if you guys find any bugs or glitches, tough shit. But I played each one for about an hour. And yeah, they're a pretty decent way to play some awful games. And a yo, oh, oh, yo, oh, oh. That's good singing voice, eh? Text? Text is good, yeah. But I want to get on the boat. Oh, hey, look, another thing down there that we can't do anything with yet. Alright, I forget where we have to go. Did we have to go up the Doom ladder? We might have had to go up the Doom ladder. Because I just thought you had to go back and talk to Dad, and then you had dinner. Dinner. Yeah, we might have to go up the Doom ladder. Yeah, cutscene stop. Triggering any results around here. Yep. Containing emergency supplies somewhere. Oh, Dad was just fine with me making off with 150 gold. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad I had permission. Because I didn't care. It's an RPG, man. Come on. No, yep. We haven't went up the Snake Eater ladder yet, so I guess... It's a good thing that your characters are young. Can you imagine trying to get all the way up here and you just get exhausted halfway through? Or, of course, you know, the usual, you're afraid of heights and shit like that. No. But you're already up here. No. Yep, it was. Literally the last place I looked. Great. Wow, Vise. How do the physics of this rock work? What a beautiful sunset. Ah yes, Vise. The hopeful anime boy that dreams of more. What's beyond the horizon? Beyond the sky. Some say the entire world just drops off. And some say Fina knows better. And it won't happen in a couple hours. Nope, nope.
Huh?
Oh, shit! Laser beams or star? Oh, moonstones. Meteorites! Hooray! Oh no, it did it again. It crashed again. Okay, save state. And exit. Well, they blew up the rendering station for the emulator. What the hell? And every single time it does it, I can't just reopen the game again. I have to close out the whole emulator. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Hey, it just booted right up that time. Cool. I thought I'd have to switch it back over, because OBS is a little obtuse like that. Okay. There we go. I'm glad that that's actually a way to fix it, just to save state quick. Emulation broken. Sega, please fix. And by fix, I mean make an actual remake or remaster. Come on. I'd pay for it. Shit, I own 2 copies of the game. I'd definitely pay for it. You thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking it's dinner time, and we're not going to be allowed to do shit. Wow, we can hear Mom from all the way down here with this air pressure? Let's go eat while it's still hot. And by the time we climb down this ladder, it might be lukewarm. The widescreen patch. It just has the characters disappearing. But no, still, just looking at this game in widescreen, just, I need it. I need it, like, on the Switch. Anything, really. They could announce it's a PS5 exclusive. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there. Shut up, Kuko! I love sleeping with my clothes on. Even the boots. Yeah, I'll be right down. Give me a second, Ika. I gotta do my, ritualistic spin in place. Alright, we're good. Are those, like, rolls of fabric on the ground? What are those? Vice, what are you doing? Go down the ladder. Vice! Down the ladder. There you go. I don't care about your papers on the ground. Oh gosh, is it gonna happen again? Oh, thank God. The curse has been lifted. She's still clapping in place, though. Thank you. Yeah! Yep, and that's what I was talking about earlier about being able to, I mean, if you have the will and don't mind grinding, you can teach pretty much every character every spell in the game. But there are things the characters do specialize in. So usually it's smart to just play it that way. But like his dad said, if there's a spell you really, really want, and nothing's stopping you from getting it except time. Quick, let's save before the universe collapses again. I don't know if this save state situation's gonna work forever. I'm curious if the crashes are just because of Dolphin, or it might just be the renderer that I'm using. I switched over, after I got my new graphics card, I switched everything over to the DirectX 12 renderer, because playing GameCube games on the emulator seems to work great with it. But Skies of Arcadia might be that case where it's the exception rather than the rule. So it might be breaking for that. But I do remember some people saying they switched over to Vulkan and it caused issues too. I tried researching this to the best of my ability before getting into it. If you look on the Dolphin wiki, though, for compatibility, no one's had compatibility updates for this game since Windows 8. So take that for what you will. Alright, Dad, but how do I get on the ship? Just gotta go to the office. Yeah, I think we'll just go to the office. Or... Oh, no, wasn't there a little ship that you used to go to it, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I'm misremembering. Squeak! Sounds like a very angry insect. Is it? Yeah, I think that. Yeah, there was. Oh, yeah. It's that other spot up top. Yeah. I am completely misremembering. Ah. Yeah, there it is. I even saw it too and just walked by it without even thinking. Oh! Ah! Why? Why do you do this to me? Create DirectX 3.12 texture source. I'm wondering if it's just a DirectX 12 thing. All right, hang on. This would happen. Oh yeah, you played it for 20 minutes yesterday, Drew. No, it should be fine. This stream will be A-okay, man. Okay, Vise, just talk to as few people as possible. Yay, does that mean we can actually use them after talking to him now? I don't think so. No. No, I think it's like you get to a certain level and then you can learn the skills. So, yeah, I guess my advice, if you ever wanted to emulate and play this in the future, would be, you know, make sure to save state. Pretty sure you can save... Oh. Can't just save whenever you want from... Oh, yep, there it is. Let's see, I remember being able to. There we go. Set sail for... that direction. Ah, dang it. Whoops. I was trying to use the spell. Nuke him. Oh no, don't use what we just used. It's not nice. Ow. Ow. Again, we're in crit heaven for this playthrough. Jesus. Yep, there it is.
That was easy.
So close. Sup, dude? Trine Island's haunted, you know? I think it's... yeah, it's the other way, isn't it? It's over here. Alright, Vise, just send the battle again, please.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, this is gonna suck. They're both gonna use it, aren't they? Nope. Oh my lord, are you kidding me? It happened again. Alright, we're gonna change something quick. And I'm gonna... Again, I'm kind of grateful there's a way I can recover from this, but this stream is turning ridiculous. I am going to change the render over to Vulkan. And I'm going to see if that fixes it at all. If not, it's just going to be an issue with the game. Playing on this emulator, so... Oh, it's purple. There it is. Yep, knew that was going to happen.
Moons, give me strength.
Stream's turning into a shit show before our very eyes. I just don't like that it's happening more and more. Bang.
Here goes.
They're dead. Oh god, I was worried for a second there. Was there... No, it wasn't over here. I thought there was a discovery over there. I might be misremembering it. I am not going to trust this game every time it transitions to something now. In fact, I'm going to... I'm going to not trust it so hard. I'm saving right here just in case.
Moons, give me strength.
Nope. The hell? Alright, game. You're still being a little fucky. There we go. Wow, it didn't run yet. That was its first turn. Damn it. Hey! That's not gonna miss, you little shit. So here's a fun way you can always tell you're about to counter an enemy in this game.
Ready?
If you see the attack on the screen and it doesn't disappear immediately after they do it, you know that you're going to follow it up with a crit. Just kind of one of those little things where, like, you come to expect it while you're playing. You're like, oh, cool, yeah, I crit. It's like, okay, I countered. Get the... Yeah, there we go. There we go, more fish. And there was nothing else back here. Oh, so the Shrine Island's the other way. Ah, well. Fish are good to sell. Ooh, this battle was over before it even began. God, I suck at running.
Moons, give me strength.
That was fun.
Hey, cool. More healing items. Perfect. I keep pushing the button for the map. There we go. Get the fish. Perfect. Alright, now that we've collected some stuff, did a little bit of grinding. Just a smidge, not too much. I think, oh, maybe. I was about to say, I think after this battle I might, level up and get another spell. But I don't know.
Here goes.
We can kill the looper, we might be able to. Get a crit. That's not a crit. Hey, it worked, though. Oh gosh. It didn't crash. Amazing. There we go. Please don't crash again. I genuinely like to be able to show people this is a great game and it's a good experience, without somebody having to go, oh yeah, maybe I'll pick it up and emulate it at some kind, because buying copies of this game is stupid fucking expensive. Without seeing every single emulator problem under the sun. Super move! Yeah! So, in the base game, that little transition is supposed to, like, pop out. I think because of the widescreen mod, it, like, popped in instead. Jeez, Dad, how far out was this? I'm okay with taking the ship out this far. Fuck it, just attack it. Ooh. Elemental weaknesses, baby.
That was easy.
Yeah! And now you can heal. Oh, why? It's like there's a friggin' eye test every time we transition somewhere. And these are, of course, these are all things that are fine if you're playing it casually. Because again, you're not gonna... Getting copies of this game is ludicrously stupid. But it still takes out from the experience a little. Again, especially when I'm trying to stream this game to a degree where I'm trying to show it off to the best it can be. It's still a little... icky. Oh crap, might want to window. second. There we go. Much better. Not better yet. Hang on. Why did that window minimize itself? Someone's taking control of the stream. Yeah, visually you can definitely tell this game came from the Dreamcast, though, because so many games on that system look like this. You know, they're better than... it's definitely better than what the PlayStation 1 and the 64 looked like in terms of, you know, like, graphical fidelity and everything else. That's why when a lot of ports came out back then, everyone would usually say the Dreamcast version's the best one. But you can also tell it's below the PS2. Well, great. But that's not a knock to the game's graphics, though, because, again, if they did some kind of HD remaster for this and didn't, you know, fix up the graphics or everything else, I'd still definitely pick this up. Like, without hesitation. Can you imagine having this game on the Switch, just being able to have it on the go? God, that'd be cool. That's my excuse with the Switch every single time. People complain about, you know, ports coming out and everything. Like that Immortals Phoenix Rising game just came out, and I was interested in taking a look at it, but, you know, it's also an Ubisoft game, so in 2 weeks it'll be $30. But, I was like, oh, that looks cool. And then there's all these people doing these graphical comparisons, like, look at the Switch version, it looks like shit. I'm like, well, yeah, no duh, it's gonna look worse than the Switch. This is a game that's out on, like, what, the PlayStation 4, Xbox One? I think you can get PlayStation 5 and Series X versions of the game, too. It's like, well, yeah, no shit it's gonna look bad on there. But here's the thing. I can play it portably. That's the sacrifice you take with that. Yeah, I'm not getting what you might consider the best version of the game, but you know what I can do with it? And then you pick up your Switch and you walk out of the room. I can play it over here!
We did it!
And considering all these other games they've released on the Switch, like that I've bought multiple copies of, like when Dragon's Dogma got ported over to the Switch, I was like, oh, well, you know, I need that. Just seeing all these cool games we used to have, and you can just take them wherever you go. That's my big selling point with the Switch. I rarely ever use mine in TV mode.
Here goes!
Boom!
Here goes!
Ooh, nice. Didn't even need a second turn.
Huh, that was easy.
Now, I absolutely love Skies of Arcadia, but I do have a confession to make. I don't think it's my favorite RPG from the Dreamcast. Grandia 2 still holds that honor for me. Like, I love Skies of Arcadia, don't get me wrong. I think it is an utterly fantastic, underappreciated, cult classic kind of thing. I think it's great, but Grandia 2, I love the combat more in that, I like parts of the art style, and I like the characters a little more in Grandia 2. Now, of course, me saying that isn't a knock against Skies of Arcadia. It definitely isn't. But, my personal opinion, I think it's the better game. I was about to say Grandia 2 is the better game. But, Grandia 2 and 1 are now far more accessible than they ever used to be. Back. No, this just takes us back to... Oh, no, wait, hang on. Yeah, that just takes us back. Go back. But yeah, Grandia 2 is a lot more accessible just because, shit, you can play it on PC now too. There's a HD remaster for the PC version. Huh. Well, it seems to be still doing that lag thing, but it's not crashing. So it looks like Vulcan might have saved the day. So, yeah, pro tip if you want to emulate this yourself, make sure you pick the Vulcan API. Seems to be doing good. Was it necessary to run up to that? True, and funnily enough, the remastered version of Steam's discounted for Grandia 2. Oh, nice! I was considering picking it up for the PC for a while. Oh, nice. But Limited Run Games did a physical version of it for the Switch, and I'm like, oh, well, you know, that's the one I gotta get then. And that still hasn't shipped as far as I remember. Oh, we're all out, why? There we go. Focus. Nice.
Moons, give me strength.
But yeah, readily more available, which is something I can't say about Skies of Arcadia, which is why it's it's definitely more of a, you know, cult classic game than Grandia 1 and 2 are. Those games were more readily available. Meanwhile, Skies of Arcadia was received well, but didn't sell well. So it has all the marks of a cult classic. And a re-release didn't really do anything to address or mitigate the fact that it didn't sell well. Oh god, we're so high up. I think it's gonna be better to not waste the items. Not waste the magic.
Here goes.
What the heck do you want, phone? No, stop, phone. Ah! Why? So my phone's screen usually turns on if I get a text message. I look down and it's just like, you got an email. I'm like, no, I don't care. Time to die, you big dumb skyfish. That's called a grounder. Or a grouter. But Aika, why can't your boomerang hit multiple things? Feel the pain! Love the pain! Oh. Well, that worked out.
Here goes.
Counter this. I am grateful that the random encounters are nowhere as near as obnoxious as they were in the Dreamcast version. I kid you not. I genuinely not kidding about this. We would have run into 2 more encounters before I got to this ladder on the Dreamcast version. It was that bad. Oh, hey, back attack. Nice. Fire doesn't really work well on them. We'll use it anyways.
Moons, give me strength.
There we go. Let me just do it again for the next turn.
Here goes.
Okay, yeah. It's lagging, but it's not crashing when it lags. Good.
Moons, give me strength.
Nope. I was about to say, after, even if it's, like, just that being fixed, that's enough for me to recommend playing it on the emulator. That screen flash, though. Work with what you got, Drew. Realistically, there's only so much you could do with playing it on an actual GameCube and Wii anyways. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get, like, composite cables set up with a capture card? It just, ugh. It'll always come out looking bad. Which was the reason I actually wanted to... I'm gonna save state it here, in case it does crash. Which was actually the reason I wanted to play it on the Wii U. We just haven't modded the system yet. Because you can play that through Nintendo on the Wii U. And that actually does upscaling and everything to make it look better. I also think that, nice. I also think that, it lets you play, it lets you put in the GameCube discs. You can put in GameCube and Wii discs, and they work just fine through Nintendo. Oh no. More enemies. And an RPG. Actually... no, we'll just attack them. No sense wasting anything. Vise gets decked in the back of the head.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's the Dreamcast Skies of Arcadia I know and love right there. And we got back attacked. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, no, stop going after Arca, please! Don't do it! Please don't do it. No. Oh, and now everything is awful. Vise, you're gonna have to, put out some serious work Alright, well, we just gotta make sure Ika doesn't die first.
Here goes.
You got back attacked. You got put to sleep. But why Ika? Damn it! Alright, Vice. You're gonna have to kill one of them. We're just gonna have to hope she doesn't get killed in the process. Well, no crit that time. It truly is an awful day to be alive, isn't it, Ike? No, you dick! You absolute dick!
Here goes.
Took his turn first. Ah, should have attacked the other one first. Oh, please don't put him to sleep. Damn it. Thank you for your consideration. Shit. Well, this just turned into the most unfortunate thing ever.
Here goes.
I'll save you, Ika.
That wasn't so bad.
Get up, we're leaving. That wasn't so bad. You nearly died. Thankfully this is one of those RPGs where after the battle, your teammates just come back a little less health. Down to 1 health, so... Nothing they have to worry about losing except experience. Kinda neat seeing the battle transition work well in widescreen also. Oh hey. My turn to be that dick.
Moons, give me strength.
That is a lot of enemies for a random encounter in this area, though. I shit glitter out of my mouth! What do you do that's special? I'm a skyfish called a grouter that shoots glitter out of my mouth.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh my god, I just realized something doing the Cutlass Fury. I could totally learn the new skills right now. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. The hell am I doing? I could get the new skills. Yeah, thank you. Because we're gonna need those. Better glitter than other choice things. Yeah, glitter's definitely more of the G-rated choice for something like that. Should I just give Micah the shield now, or... we'll wait. And this should take us to that chest, right? There it is. Oh, so how was everyone else's day? Mine was... fine. I had an alright time at work, but it was, it was just a crap day. Just outside, weather-wise in general, just wasn't good. Oh, I'm out of magic. This could pose to be a problem. Fuck it. Kill that one before it puts us to sleep. There we go.
Moons, give me strength.
Is that one guarding? Panica! Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep! Oh, good. Perfect. Why? The poke of death. Yes, the poke of death. Oh, wait, no, just, yeah, there we go. Well, that went good. Nice. Oh, it's gonna take forever to learn the next spells. A save point right outside a door? Suspicious. Oh man, can you imagine if it crashed and there was no way for us to recover? That took us like 30 minutes. Go! I'm glad there's enough pressure to be able to open the door without it actually cascading water anyways. Especially that much water, Jesus. We did it! We found the thing! The earth is moving. That's not a rock, that's a registeel. Skadoosh! Well, here's hoping Counter-Strike works.
Bring it on.
Please attack me. Oh yeah, I forgot he starts with target search. Who's he gonna hit? Not me! Good, now do the thing to get the things. Damn video game logic. Alright, guy, we gotta do the thing. Let me get the thing.
Bring it on.
This was essentially the entire plot of Rise of Skywalker. Quick, if we do the thing, we can get the thing.
Try this.
Please tell me the target search was on me and not Ica. Damn it! I hate you. I don't think counter works on that. Does it? Nope. Yeah, well. It's gotta just be a regular attack.
Let's try this.
Rise of Skywalker was just kind of all about, get the MacGuffin! The MacGuffin will let us do the thing, so that we can go to the other place and get the other MacGuffin to do the other thing. Let's see. Probably be best to advise heals. To use... Alpha Storm's gonna be too weak. Yeah, just focus so we can use Cutlass Fury again next turn. Nope, and my GameCube adapter fell. Controls... Let's hope it didn't disconnect. Excuse me! Vice, just stand there and take it! Ah! I know two things. Search, destroy.
Let's try this.
Since we didn't use a spell this turn... Getting Castle in the Sky vibes. Gosh, that's the one... Oh, gosh, that's the one Miyazaki film I haven't seen in forever. The last one I just watched was Spirited Away again. Walmart had these, like, exclusive, nice steelbook versions of all the movies. And like, oh, shit, I need to own all these now, don't I?
Let's try this.
Use the healing items, Vice. We can always buy more. Magic's admittedly harder to get around in this game. Music change. Still love that. Yeah, it's a great movie. Oh yeah, oh gosh, what Miyazaki movies do I own? I have Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away. I don't have Castle in the Sky, but my roommate has been buying up practically every Studio Ghibli movie. He just saw Ponyo for the first time this year. Which was funny seeing his reaction to it, because that's like everyone's initial reaction to Ponyo is just, what? Bad!
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, now you do an attack! Of course, it's on Ica. Dick. And yeah, now you'd attack Vise. And of course, if I use Counter-Strike now, it's not gonna matter. Or it's not really gonna matter anyways. Man's gonna be dead soon. Oh. Well, Vise, you don't get your cinematic finish, I'm sorry. And we hit it so hard, it collapsed into a heaping fire mess. And landed on top of us. That was fun. Nice! Yeah, I think I'll learn Vise's next move with that. How are we not going blind just looking at it? Thanks. Best friend handshake. Meanwhile, back at we're not going to actually make you have to travel back, don't worry. Stretch! Oh god, I wish I could... There are days where I just want to crack my back, and I wish I could bend that far. Just like, please, please, my lower back's killing me today. I had to run in circles for 3 hours. But how did they know it was us? No, you're attacking the women and the children. Oh, the humanity. I think that shot just ricocheted off the ground and hit the house. I meant to do that, sir. Alright. Well, we did name our place Pirate Island, so... But it's actually Windmill Island. No, it's Pirate Island, and I guess everyone knows it. Ramirez! Galcian. Of course he's a villain. His name starts with a G. And if they resist, what the fuck you think we're gonna do? My eyes are peeled right onto my face. Alright, time to go home and hope nothing bad happened. You know, I like Vise's character design and all. I think it's fine, but the arms, the bands on the arms always got to me. Is it a temporary fix? Does it somehow offer more flexibility? It doesn't stop your shoulders from getting in the way or anything? Eh. It has belts. It looks cool. Tetsuya Nomura logic. Oh, wait, we're gonna have to fly back anyways, haha! But before we do... Oh, hey, I went up to Blue Rogue. Nice! Rain of Swords! That's gonna be a good one to have now rather than later. Also, having different battle music for the overworld and the ground is a good choice. Because, oh man, we're not even going to be able to use it yet. Shit. Completely forgot about that. But, yeah, because, like, with a lot of other RPGs, like even Persona 5, I love that game to pieces. And yet, you know, that's about 100 hours straight of, of listening to the same battle theme over and over again. Like, Last Surprise is a fantastic song, but when you hear it for 100 hours, just,
That was fun.
Thankfully, it's one of the things they fixed with Royal. Because they did the Persona 4 Golden thing, where if you get the jump on an enemy in a battle, it gives you a different song instead. And, of course, they fixed Mementos. Easily that game's biggest problem. This merchant ship didn't notice we're getting invaded by pirates. And we didn't notice we were getting invaded by pirates. Oh, not pirates, the government. Sure is quiet and on fire here. Destroyed in the attack. You know there was an attack. But you guys landed here and didn't act surprised about it. Oh! Good thing the house stayed intact. They just did a brisk cannon fire. For some reason I thought I could heal. Ika, your house, it's been smooshed. What will we do? No, no one here. They didn't burn our crops. What kind of hostile takeover is this? Barely smudged up most of the houses. The worst that happened is a couple boulders fell on some of them. Threaten their lives. Show them what for. Don't burn their food sources. Don't take any of their women and children. Mom, I'm okay. Mom is such a non-plot critical character. She has a lower quality face, too. Who? Okay, I gotta know, especially in certain cutscene, like cutscenes, RPGs, and everything else like that. Whoever makes this choice, who is the person that makes these choices in an RPG? Fies, what are we gonna do? Nothing. I'm roleplaying my character as Squall and saying that everything is useless. You're gonna go on a Pokemon adventure, Vise? That's great. But be sure to visit your mom from time to time. My husband. My husband? Why don't you just say your father always said? My husband. Fine. Vise, you're adopted. We figured it out. And so we plot our revenge. Tomorrow. Yes, sir. God, I can't wait to get out of this stupid outfit. Galcian gets the cool cloak. I get the suit that makes my helmet looks like my head look like it's swelled up. Someone hit the expand tool in Gary's mod on their armor. No. Yeah, see, it's stuff like that we didn't really have in RPGs, where it's just like, you know, you could do you could do a cutscene without dialogue, where it's just like, you know, the character's looking in another direction, so clearly she's not gonna give in. Cool shit to see back in 2000. Enjoy the comforts of the break. Prepare your eyes. There it is. They left my house in such a nice state that I even slept in it overnight. I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna have to, you know, figure something else out. Everyone else was super fortunate from the looks of it. Love the soundtrack to this. Of course, thankfully, if you find the OST for this game, it's the Dreamcast version. Because again, I don't know what they did with the GameCube one, but it's like missing some of the reverbs, and you can definitely tell it's more MIDI in this than you can with the Dreamcast version. It's like some of the channels have like wrong audio or something, like some are higher than they originally were. It just sounds off. Is there someone else to talk to, or we just... Oh, well, before we leave, we have money. Hey, they didn't steal all of our stuff, right? Yeah, again, worst raid ever. They didn't even take our shit. And decked out. Perfect. Time to buy about 20 crystals that we used up in the last battle. Yeah, we could do 15. I'll be out of business. No, you'll just have to move business. What was in here? Nothing. Quick, Vice, drink all the booze while they're gone. No one will even know if you took a sip. Alright, yeah, we just gotta go back up top. Well, good thing I came down here anyways and loaded up on items. Stop jumping on the bed. I think our fire station pole needs to be greased up a little. Right, and we're off on adventure. By going the completely wrong way. Good job, Drew. Could've just went up here. Pow pow. Yeah, even missing stuff like that can affect your grade by the end. I think it's possible to get Swashbuckler still missing some things, but you can get it a lot faster just by talking to everyone and knowing the choices to make. Most of the choices at the beginning of the game are, like, obvious things, but they can get tricky by the end. Time to set sail on our grand adventure, on our dinky rowboat. We're not going to take anyone else with us. Wait, who's steering this thing, Vise? Vise? This doesn't have autopilot, Vise! We're in the sky! Set sail in a general that-way direction. Realistically, there's only one direction to go. For now. Getting the tools later that lets you open up the map is always fun. Like, you can get one that lets you crash through these rock barriers later on in the game. And then, of course, there's the ones I mentioned before that let you go above and below ground. Nope, expanding the map that way in this game is just... it's a lot of fun. Especially with how the discovery system works and the bounty works for pirates and things like that. It gets fun.
Moons, give me strength.
And we still only do no damage to the loopers. He didn't run away? Oh, and it's gonna be a counter, yeah. Counters don't miss.
That was easy.
I wonder where they're going. That's kind of what I was hoping you could tell me. Fish! Damn it! Oh, hey, first attack! Cool. Let's see if we can hit the looper.
Here goes.
Damn it. Try to. Well, that sucked, didn't it? We're gonna have one enemy when this is all said and done.
Here goes.
There we go. Ah! I love when they die, they open up their mouths. Just, ah! Anyways, back to fish. These fish are bigger than the ship. I'm not even kidding about that. They are bigger than the ship. Isn't this... Huh. I am misremembering my discovery spots. I thought that was one. We're too close to that island. What island? Oh, the one that popped up out of nowhere. Damn our shitty ship. That's not an island. That's a battle station. That's not a battle station. That's a whale. Guys, it's Moby, and he's a dick. Should we be standing so close to it? No. The smart choice. As long as it doesn't see us. That's a whole lot of shit. Bah! Why do we stand outside? I don't know. Yeah. Your choices, Vise, they mean nothing.
Hey.
Yeah, get the cool old angry guy for your friggin' party member. And blew it up. It's more dramatic that way. Yeah. Thanks! Thanks! I'm a murderer kid tonight. Ah. Hey, wake up! Time to get punched! Crusty old man. Oh yeah, I did make a Moby Dick joke earlier, huh? Hmm. Look, ours has wings!
Aye, aye.
You ever hit something so hard you shake the rest of it? Something as big as this? Imagine you were inside someone's boat, and you're just like, that's none of your concern, you slam down, and someone down on sea deck feels it. Box number 1.
Oh.
Oh, that's a box! Don't walk back too far. What's in these boxes? More boxes. I did this just to piss you off, Vise.
Uh-huh.
Well, it all started when we got raided and barely anything got damaged. And that's my story. Killed my wife. Yeah, seeing these cutscenes and everything play out, you know, I'd be okay with this game being in kind of a, like, Xenoblade Chronicles style. That'd be fun to see. Yeah, you're young. You can still use your back vise. Did I tell you to put it there? I want you to put it on top of the other box. Are you done admiring it? Drachma. perfect pirate name, seriously. Dragma is really nice and lets you learn new magic now. And now, because I still don't trust this game, we save! Else we'd have to repeat about 10 minutes of cutscenes that that we'd never be able to skip. Yay, I can do Rain of Swords now, right? Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, we're just gonna waste the turn so I can do Rain of Swords. I love it. You can't escape me! Yeah, fuck it, do it again. It's a waste to have everyone focus, but I want to use Rain of Swords. Especially since they're just trying to run. How do I escape off a ship I landed on? There's only one way. Down. Perfect. It still didn't kill them. Beautiful. Thanks, Pokemon type advantages. I summon literal lightning from the heavens. About 60 damage. I always had this fun time imagining summons from Final Fantasy missing. You go through this long-ass animation of, like, Bahamut blowing up the entire Earth. Yeah, he missed. What the heck? Yeah, this widescreen mod's just a little broken. But still, this game is perfectly playable with it. It ruins, like, some things, but not enough to make the game unplayable, and it still looks great in actual, 1080. Shit, I'd play through the whole game like this again. Oh, whoa, roll that back. Roll that back. He definitely said pirates. I gotta see that in the replay. Yeah, did he say pirates? It looked like it was typoed. Yeah, he said... Hey, cool!
Hi.
New things for this version of the game. Yeah, it surprised me seeing this game get, like, whole new content with characters and, like, things to chase. It's neat. Oh god, what's making that noise? What the fuck is that? How in the 6 moons am I supposed to catch him? You got a net out of your goggles. Perfect. You just suck him into your eyeball. And you just decide to ask the first ship that comes your way, filled with air pirates. Good. But no, there's another reason that they actually had to add a character like this in to give you items, and that's because the Dreamcast version of the game has a minigame you can play in the VMU. So when you're not playing the game, you can take it with you, play all the minigames on it, and you can get golden items for the main game when you come back. So they kind of had to fill in another way to get extra items. The really cool thing about that minigame, too, is that the more of the map you found, the more of the map you could explore in the VMU game, too. It's neat. Alright, time to land. Kids wouldn't even know what it's like to hunt a bull or a whale. Yay, he was there for a whole battle. I want to buy some books. And there we go. Now we can sell that information we found earlier from that discovery. And yeah, the longer you take to turn in any discoveries, the less money that you get out of them, too. I think the first one's always an exception, just because, you know, story reasons. And you can always buy information for other discoveries, too, which is neat. Open book, close book, done. He does that every time you're done talking to him, by the way. Bah, wench. Just talk to the man. I need items. I need food. Yo, it's that game we got for the GameCube that wouldn't run. Hey, good to see you, Luke. Yeah, we were having a ball and a half trying to get it running at the beginning of the stream because it kept crashing. Thankfully, I found a solution for it. Even if you can't, even if you can't get the game running, if you've held on to your copy, it'll still sell for good money. Mysterious man. If I don't have any money, how do you know I don't have any money? Among the top 15 disappointments of my life. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because, I mean, this is an excellent game. It's up there! Oh yeah, you can just get on the roof. Are you okay? Why are you rolling? Just don't roll off. Unfortunately, no, I had a copy of Cubivore too, but that left. I think moving on is good for me. No use dwelling on things. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've had I've had far too much stuff like that I've lost. Like my GameCube copy of Resident Evil 4, it no longer works at all. Either of the discs. It depresses me to this day. Thankfully, you can get Resident Evil 4 on just about everything with a screen, but Skies of Arcadia? No. Sega's insistence on not re-releasing or remastering this game at all still gets me. Stuff no one else has. Tell me more! Oh, probably shouldn't get the Slayer ring yet. That's like all of our money. Yeah, it's easy to see things are valuable when you've got hindsight. Until then, it's just like, yeah, nope, Yep. Absolutely. I know I've talked about it on stream before. One of my biggest regret purchases was, I went to, oh, hang on, my Coke is ringing. Hello. Oh, wrong button. Got it. But, yeah, one of my biggest regret purchases I made was I went to a store, and it was a choice between two games. It was Raw Danger and Kuon. And I looked at the box for Raw Danger, and I went, oh yeah, I gotta have this game. And had no idea that Kuon would become, like, impossible to find later on. That and games like Ruler Rose. Oh, time to just go into everyone's rooms again. It's a dirty sock! That's what you get for poking around in people's rooms, Vise. Oh, don't mind if I do. Yeah, we're gonna do a little more obsessive saving just because of the crashes. Alright. Time to go to sleep with the money that I took from the room. This sock is suspiciously yellow. Wow. I sure hope it's not filled with that yellow snow I was always told about. And here comes the more disappointing aspect of this. This is Pinta. Pinta was the character that you played as for that VMU game in the Dreamcast version. But since that doesn't exist, he just sells things. Take care. Yeah, don't give me your minigame or anything. I'm never gonna need it. God, how are your arms bigger than your chest? Its edge is perfect for cleaning fish. And murder. It's good for murder, too. That should be good for now. Oh, we're out. Yeah, not having Pita's quest is just... It's kind of a little sad. Look, like... Okay, like... So, the obvious reason they didn't do it is, you know, because it was a VMU game and everything else like that. But, look, okay? With Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, they did a whole new Chow Garden minigame they could play in the Game Boy Advance. And they even, like, ported it over to other games, too. Like, why? We couldn't have done the same thing for Skies of Arcadia? Make it so you can play the little minigame on the GBA? God, it's loud up here! Please send warriors to help us fight against the evil. Cool. And that's all we come up here for. Killed a man in Reno once. Didn't even have to use the arms. I just had to... I just had to pose in place. Chow are cute and marketable, also Sonic's a bit more lucrative than the Skies of Arcadia games. Yeah, it's unfortunately true. So they could afford to waste money on it. It's just sad. I love Skies of Arcadia. Depresses me Sega couldn't love it as much as everyone else who played it does. Expect it would probably, like, capsize your ship, too, if you're trying to load it on something small. And how is he not going to think it's just some ruse to get you on a ship? Oh, is there another one here? Yep. No, the thing! The thing! So I can get this buzzing out of my ears! Hey, yo, Captain! No, Captain, my Captain. Fucking what? Captain Drachma valued, favored by the Valuans. No, Captain Drachma favored by hell. It's the favorite character. It's the favorite of a certain ferryman I know. Ever lied to you. They're not lying. They're just playing you for the fool. She's got some serious hair going, a real Pippi Longstocking type. You mean Aika? Yeah. I wonder if they ever actually did a remake of this and they added like some kind of physics engine, if they'd do that with her hair so it's always going down. Much to the dismay of fans everywhere.
Yeah!
Rusty old bunch. Yay, now he's back in the party after 5 minutes! Now if only we knew someone suspicious looking for money. Damn it! I wish I had a friend who could do silly celebratory poses with when something good happens. No secret handshakes! Intensive background check. That can take a full lunar cycle. Oh, by that logic. No, I'd never make anything fake. I'd get killed if we get caught. Oh, so we just don't get caught. I'm stealthy. Yahoo! Yeah, time to learn how to do ship battles.
Uh-huh.
Rules don't matter unless you get caught. And of course, pirate game, so obviously I have to quote it. They're more like guidelines anyways. Kill the pirate over in that direction. Let's go! And let's also save. In case the game gets the bright idea to crash again. Actually, we've been rather fortunate so far. It hasn't. We haven't had to do the save state scum in a while. Oof, let this load. Oh no! One enemy! Going easy on us, game? What a good battle.
Serves 'em right.
I swear, the lag has something to do with, like, the game loading in new things. The Blackbeard! But does he have a black beard? There it is. I don't think there's anything I like more than crunchy, bit-crunched audio. Yet, that's another unfortunate thing about the GameCube version, is a lot of audio files and everything are in fact bit-crunched. Because they had to take a game that was on the Dreamcast on 2 discs, each of those discs were 1 gigabyte each, mind you, and try to condense it into a 1.3/1.4 gigabyte GameCube disc, while adding new content to the game. So, yeah, the audio was the first thing to get crunched down. Yeah, there are unfortunate things about the GameCube version, but it is still technically the best way to play the game. Technically. Because there is still content missing. Like I said, you don't get Pinta's Quest. Ready the cannons! Oh, wow. I was trying to see how far back in my chair I could lean, and I almost fell. Like an idiot.
Aye, aye.
Doing my parents proud. Don't lean back too far in your chair. Ah! I'm an adult. Yeah, ship battle time. No, I can't. Not at the beginning. You feel like an adult or an overgrown 18-year-old. Some days, more than others. Actually, guard the first turn. Focus the second. Attack the third. There we go. Oh, wow, he got the attack in first. Great, thanks, man. Basic maneuvers. Not like they really mattered. Look at this big-ass ship I have. Yeah, but our cannons do more damage, because they do. When it comes to ship battles, I expected more sailing in circles and having you lead with cannons. That's technically what you do in this. You do get moves later on that do let you change elevation and everything, so the enemies have a harder time hitting you. But yeah, less actual pirate battle and more they're in the air, so they take turns doing pot shots at each other. But still cool. When I first played this game, I never expected that we'd actually be doing ship battles, too. I thought it was just, oh, an RPG set in the sky and you're pirates. Cool, I guess. But no, you get your own ship, you can load it up with stuff. It's neat. We're gonna have to heal. Why not just stay under him? Having meter cannons doesn't mean as much when they shoot at you 4 times as often. Yeah, they don't, like, the first few characters you need to fight in this, they don't like taking evasive action or maneuvers. Well, we gotta heal for 1 turn, or we're gonna die. And now we can fire the rest. Use moon magic to heal our ship. But the cool thing, too, is, like, if you're having the advantage or something in battle, you do get unique animations for it, so it's not always just watching the same thing over and over. It's cool. But some ship battles later on in this game, they take you for a trip. They take so frickin' long. Fuck you. That's right, Blackbeard. You're shit up here. Go back down to the seas where you belong. Your beard isn't even on fire. Tie some fuses to it. Guys, we did it! We probably killed a few dozen men today. Hell yeah! Yeah, idiot. Gotta break a few bones to make it up. Yeah, Vi's getting hit in the back of the head. I'm surprised didn't crack his skull wide open like an egg. Speaking of, I know we don't own the ship yet, but can we use the Captain Stripe? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, good. Cool. There we go. Everyone else should have gotten the bomb. No, I said we should have gotten the bomb! Where's the bomb? Bomb's not here! I think it might just be an item you use. There we go. And... I just saved, didn't I? Ah, screw it, I'm paranoid. Save again. Oh, nope, I didn't save. Nope, it load lag. Must be a new enemy. Yay, evil strawberry pufferfish! Might actually have to use a spell this time. Oh, that's the water magic, right? Yeah.
Moons, give me strength.
You set them up the bomb. I was trying to, explain to a younger coworker of mine some, old-ass memes from my childhood. And I had to try to bring up all your base and Zero Wing. He didn't quite get it. He was also a little too young for, Ricket. What is making that noise? Is that my speaker? Hang on. Weird. I have no idea what that was. Anyways, yeah, I was trying to explain, getting rickrolled to him. And he didn't believe me. He thought I was fucking with him when I was explaining what a rickroll was. So, never gonna give you up playing on the radio. And I was like, oh, shit, we got rickrolled today. And he's like, what does that mean? And I explained the whole thing to him. He's like, no, that you're making that up. I'm like, I'm absolutely not making that up. I'm being genuinely honest with this. And then as soon as the song was done, the radio announcer got on and she went, you got rickrolled. And I'm like, there. I was waiting for him to make some kind of excuse, like I called up the radio announcer and told him to say it. We made it! Big old merchant ship with like an ass blaster of a frickin' engine in the back. Red Moon. Oh shit. Oh no, we're not playing Dawn Guard today, are we? No, not Dawn Guard. Red Guard. You know, I always kind of wanted to see him do more, like, mini Elder Scrolls story games like that. Just, you know, maybe not suck quite as much as Red Guard and Battle Spire did. I am amazed there was a fade out there. Especially since you wouldn't have seen the fade out. Alright, paranoid saving again. It's been exactly 4 minutes and I don't want to lose it. Red Dawn, the Ruskies are back at it. Wolverines! Oh, hey! We get to start. Nice. And since we're going back home, we're just gonna hit the die button.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
Perfect. Ooh, hey. Everyone's about to learn blue magic. I'm gonna dip later, dude. Yeah, see you later, Luke. Nice having you here. Oh, wow. Wasn't expecting one so soon. And now it's gonna be like... Oh, wow, nope. We got lucky again. Alright, well, we should be able to kill at least 2 of them.
Here
Oh, wow. So, yeah, you attack that, you attack that one, and you attack the one literally right next to you. It literally is Crit City tonight in this game. And no spells for you. Good thing he doesn't need spells. He's got a giant mechanical arm.
That was fun.
Yeah, that's the skies of Arcadia, I know. It's fire that they're weak to. Yeah, well. Just hit the buttons till they die. It's not water.
Moons, give me strength.
Smack him for the rest of it. Still love the music for this game. And then, of course, that would be another thing I would hope for if it ever got remake. If it ever got a remake or a remaster or anything. It would be cool to get, like, orchestrated or just, like, updated versions of the soundtrack, too. Obviously have it there as a choice for people who still want the original, but that'd be cool to hear. Because, heck, they even did that for Xenoblade Chronicles when that came out for the Switch. There's a whole remastered version of that game's soundtrack, and it already sounded great. But they went the extra effort and said, yeah, we have the remastered one, and you can switch between them. And heal. I'm doing it for the MP and nothing else. Right. Info after that? Nope. A rupee? Alright, why are the LNR buttons not working? Uh-oh. All it does is change the pages in the pirates. Yeah, true would have Blue Point worked on the remake. Holy cow. Yeah, they've proven themselves with that by this point. Yeah, after Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls, she's like, yeah, you guys are capable of just about anything now. Oh, whoops, I meant to buy 5 of those. A lot more of those. That would be, that would kind of be an off-brand thing for them to make. If you think about it, so that's because they haven't, I mean, they tackled Demon Souls, but Demon Souls isn't really, you know, I wouldn't call it a JRPG, despite the fact that it was made by a Japanese studio. So seeing them tackle a JRPG would be very interesting. And hey, if Sega won't do it... Alright. I think we just, head north, right? Journal. I think we just head north from here. Yep, there we are. Took a left and we got checked. Shit! It's a letterbox flash! It might be the strongest structure in the world. It moves like one of those secret bookcases. I just like that it has all these, like, it looks like cannons and everything on the other side. You get shot. Dinky little ship goes out. Yay! Oh man, imagine you get there first. You have to wait like 2 hours for all these other ships to show up. Or, heck, maybe you have to wait a whole day. Not an ideal way out. No one says for escape, because I never did it.
Let's go.
Of course. Dramatically flying into a door. Yeah, but our entrance into our place was cooler because it had a drawbridge and it was in a rock and it looked cool. Yours is stupid. It's a turnstile. Why do I have all these tassels on this suit? Gentlemen, as you know, I'm not Dracula. Roll call. Calm down, Joey Wheeler hair. Just calm the down. And is also like 14. Back the hell up. But why? But why draw it on there? Fits your name, DeLoco. Why do we invite you to these? Get all 6 of the legendary crystals and rule the world. What? When did I walk into a JRPG? Oh.
Huh?
Fucking what? At least he's smart about it. Sucks to be you. Wow, look at that skybox. It's a skybox within a skybox. Eternal Darkness? That's another good GameCube game I have. You know, I'm tempted to play that one on stream one day, because it's an utterly fantastic game. And really good, but it's also one of those games that, I mean, everyone knows about. Like, at least one YouTuber talks about freaking Eternal Darkness. Like, every Halloween. Just at least one. I'd still want to play it for the stream, but, like, I think that would kind of be when I'm running out of other games to show off. And there is always obscure shit to show off for these streams.
Wow.
I don't know. I'd probably put it to a poll before anything else.
Aye, aye. Wow.
It smells like garbage. You try living in New York.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Oh, wow. Speaking of... Shit, we're almost at 4 hours. Time flies, especially with a game like this. I looked over at the clock, didn't even realize it was almost 11. Jeez. We can play for a little longer. Tomorrow was one of those rare occasions where I don't actually have work tomorrow. My good sir, where are you finding wheat to put in your mouth at a time like this? Either that or it's the world's shittiest cigarette. Or, maybe it's just a stuck piece of spit. Or tobacco. I'm overthinking this. We're leaving. So bright. Even in this city where nobody knows us, we can still go into random people's houses and sort through their shit. And what's in here? How the hell did you get here? Blue. Sense and will, so that'd be good for Ike. Yeah. It's happened too many times while gaming. The whole overthinking thing. Playing an old game is like, what's going on here? You know what? Forget it. Ring. That. And yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Next thing you know, it's 6 a.m. The felony. Yeah. The whole just like, oh my god, have I really been playing for 4 hours? Shit. When I after the PS5 stream, I had to work the next day, and I was just sitting there thinking the whole time, just like, I want to play Demon Souls. I want to play Demon Souls, and I was like, oh, thank fuck, it's Friday, and I got out of work, and I'm just like, it's Demon Souls time, and then I spent like 12 hours playing it, and I don't even remember it being like 12 hours. I sat there and beat the shit out of that game. You ever, like, okay, so anytime, like, characters bring something like that up, in an RPG, and, like, it's just a vendor in a game, you know, they're always gonna have the same stuff, but they always say this line where they're just like, please buy something, it's like, we're starving, we're poor, we're sick, it's like, you gotta buy anything for us to stay in business, and you feel bad. You go into that shop and you just feel awful that you didn't buy anything, despite the fact there's nothing in the game programmed for that. Like, it's not like you not buying something for them is gonna make it so they're, like, not there later on. But you feel bad, you know? Even though all it is it's just the same shop and vendors you've been seeing the rest of the game. This one particular one's saying, I'm gonna go out of business and my family's gonna starve if you don't buy anything. Please feel bad. I used to be like that when I was a kid, playing Final Fantasy VII. People are like, please, we can't afford to eat. And it's just like, I'll buy a potion from you. And the dogs here are real... Have you seen my husband? I don't know your husband. Yep, just jumping into your house. Hey, what are you working on? Words to live by, lady. Don't forget to smile. Especially this year. Gotta try to stay at least a little happy. Little shit! You can tell he's a more major character because he has a bandage on his face. Do it. Yeah. You say you want to pick a fight? Fools! Look at that face. Look at that behind the back anime pose. I just want to sleep in this shitty bar. They're gonna kill Dad in an execution? And in a coliseum? Well, time to go. JRPG shit, you know? We gotta go to the coliseum. Would it even be a proper JRPG if there wasn't an arena to fight in? I'm sorry, little girl, but maybe your mom should stop burning all the bread she makes. That might be a good start. I've only had horrible bread all my life. Alright. Just, you know, maybe tell your mom to take it out of the take it out of the oven, let it not rise for maybe like 10 less minutes. $80 gold? What a ripoff. Look at these beds. Look at these shitty sheets. Is this what constitutes for a bathroom nowadays? Bit crushed, yawn. What'd you say about my old-ass ship? The obvious choice again.
Yeah!
I like that our plans so far have always consisted of, let's sleep on it.
Huh?
A little shit! Teamwork makes the dream work. He didn't even do, like, front flip or back flip on it. It was like a side midair defy physics fuck you. Catch a little shit. I'm gonna catch a little shit. Yoink! Pick him up like a cat. Ow. Ika doesn't want to kill him after that comment. Ouch, that's rough. 8-year-old kid telling you, kill me! I don't care if I die anyways. The rats will be better off for it. Still think it's great in this that, like, all these characters were so expressive in their faces. Reminds me of when Wind Waker was coming out, and that was a game where it was just like, you didn't really see that in a lot of characters with their faces and portraits and everything else. Because even stuff like Final Fantasy X, like, a lot of times the characters just kind of wore the same faces throughout the entire game. As for you, little shit, don't go be a tattletale. I just want you to see something interesting before you die. Is that a threat, Vice? Now run off, because you're gonna die tomorrow anyways, kid. And Drachma's just okay with this. What are you little shits doing? I literally came here to pick up a harpoon gun. Nah, I gotta wrap it up, because, well, I don't have work. Roommate does, and I'd rather not keep him up. So, yeah, we'll wrap up Skies of Arcadia for now. I'm debating playing more. I love this game, but at the same time, later on, it does get very grind-heavy. Like, if I was to stream this game again, what I'd probably do is I'd do some off-stream grinding, just so that we wouldn't have to deal anything and we could just keep pressing on with the story. But, I don't know. I was about to say, I've never really thought of doing a long-ass JRPG for the streams before. I'm saving again for no reason. But, I don't know. I'll keep it in mind. There's a couple other games I still said that I wanted to go back and play that we never did. In particular, I think I said, what was it? I think I said I wanted to go back and do Parasite Eve. Oh shit, we never played Amy. That was the other one. We never finished Amy. Oh, no. I don't know if I can. I do not know if I can. If I do, I'd probably wait till I have the new capture card, because, yeah, that game looks awful, but, like, the muted colors and everything else, the capture card just made it look worse. Like, it's awful. Everything was like a puke green shade the whole time. But, I think... Go ahead and... close that up. Yes, I want to stop it. Very much. Okay, there we go. That's Steam? Yes, that's Steam. Thank you, Steam. I try to have everything closed beforehand. But, all the icons at the bottom of my desktop are just like, click on that. Nope, that's Steam. All right, there we go. Ow, was that my arm? That was my arm. Ow, I'm sorry. But yeah, that was Skies of Arcadia. Just the first couple hours of it, like I usually do for these streams. But yeah, I it still holds up. Like just going back to it still holds up to this day. And if Sega would, just decide to get off their asses and start bringing back some of their old properties, which, granted, they've been getting better at that, much better than they used to be. Because 10 years ago, I would have told you that Sega just does not care about their old franchises. But nowadays, they've been bringing stuff back. Like they've been doing the Sega Ages and bringing back a lot of their old games that way. Like the old Sega Genesis games with a couple like modern improvements and cool stuff in them. And they've been bringing over some of their more like popular franchises. Like Yakuza's as big as it's ever been. Yakuza used to not be big over here at all, but now it's huge. And that's awesome to see because Yakuza used to be so underground. But it's one of those game series where it's like, these are great, you should play them. But Sega fucking around with them so much right at the beginning kind of turned some other people off, which is what happened with the PS3 games. And yeah, but they've been doing better, a lot better, better than like Nintendo's been doing, and certainly better than the likes of EA and Activision. Like I can give Activision praise for bringing Crash and Spyro and everything else back if they want. That's fine, but those companies have so many properties under their belt that are just never going to see the light of day again. It depresses me. Same thing with Square Enix. Just they have so many awesome games that they just bring around, and we're never gonna see them. Like I'd kill for a return on Chrono Trigger or like Terranigma, any of the games that Enix did back then, really. But it sadly probably won't happen because they're all aboard Choo Choo on that Final Fantasy VII remake train right now. Dear Lord. Ugh. Hey, great stream tonight. Thanks, late nights. No, I thought it was. I had a lot of fun playing Skies of Arcadia again. Um, every single time I do one of these streams and I play a JRPG like that, I'm like, I want to go back. I want to keep playing it. I'm having fun. But if I play it again, the next time I do it, I'll probably do it on that Nintendo for the Wii U, because that just seems like the ultimate best way to play it, because it upscales the game, plays it on HDMI. Sorry about that. Tap the mic. They come out looking great, and I can use my discs, and they won't have any of the bugs and glitches because it's not emulation. It's just using the original Wii hardware, emulation inside the Wii U, which was just using a GameCube. So yeah, that's fine. And I remember reading online that the Nintendo also uses Mayflash adapters, so I can use my GameCube controller to play the game. I did tonight too, but just being able to do that on the Wii U is awesome. The Wii U is actually an excellent little emulation machine now. If you get one for nothing else, like there's some great games you can still play on the Wii U, and some like games that are on the Switch, but you can get them for cheaper on that system now. That it's well worth picking one up, because if you can get one for like 80 to $100, which you normally can, and you soft mod it, you can do a ton of shit on there. It's a great little emulation device. But yeah, the other game I was actually considering for the stream besides Skies of Arcadia, Skies of Arcadia was a little more stream worthy, I think. But I was gonna do one of the Bot and Kaitos games, because I want to see those games running in HD on widescreen. Those games were meant for it. If you ever played Bot and Kaitos, you'll know one of the biggest problems people have with it is the character scaling and sprite is so small in towns. It's tiny, it's minuscule. It's a game that begs to be played in widescreen. And we have the tools to do it now. I've just never tried it. I gotta actually see if I ripped them. Because time to bring up the archive. Terabyte. ISOs. GameCube. No. The last two things I ripped were my copy of Sunshine and Skies of Arcadia. Huh, okay. I'll have to rip that at some point. Because that would be another one I'd love to see if there's any, like, enhancements with Dolphin that people have made. Because, that's one with, like, how its backgrounds and everything work could be perfect for a widescreen patch. But yeah, no, that's a blast. And as about to say, Skies of Arcadia is still pretty great fun. Um, like I said earlier, there's other Dreamcast RPGs that I kind of preferred more over it, like Grandia 2. But but again, that does not devalue Skies of Arcadia at all. It's fantastic still. All right. Go that, and that. Perfect. And all right. Nice. So, projects. Nothing new that I haven't reported in the last streams. Not yet, anyways. I did, I know I mentioned last week that I was taking in stock all of the, games and everything for the best of, worst of the decade. And I have all the games picked out. I know everything that I want to do for it. I have a huge compiled list of not only the best and worst 3 from each year that I have, but a lot of runner-ups for each category too. So that'll be fun. 2020 is actually going to be a really hard year for this because there are so many good games and it's so hard to pick just 3. Like it's freaking 2015 all over again. Or hell, it's 2012 all over again because 2012 was full of freaking great games. But I've got everything listed out. I know what I want to pick for those, but some of like the little runner-up titles I wanted to talk about, those are getting tricky. I might just mention them in passing, where it's just like I still recommend these, play these. I have a few unusual picks for some of the years. One of the games in particular that I have on the list, is one that I actually streamed, during that big, like awful games stream I did, which had like Better Late Than Dead and a couple other ones on it. That's gonna be on that list. It's just that bad. And then there was the Pumpkinhead video. That was the only other thing I was updating from last time that I wanted to talk about. Which is it's right now I'm all done with I'm not quite no, not, yeah, no, I'm not quite done with scripting, yeah. Because I was really hoping to fill up the slot with the last 2 people I wanted to talk to and never happened. So that's I'm gonna see if I can find some other information to fill it up with, but I might I'm I might fill that block with talking about that stupid surfing game they were coming out with. The stuff BAP Interactive is working on fascinates me. None more than the dumb surfing game they were doing where you were fighting other people by throwing jellyfish at their faces and avoiding sharks. Again, this is the same people that made Pumpkinhead. But yeah. I also was trying to talk to someone else online to figure out if they ever actually made any progress on any of their titles they didn't work on, because they were working on a PlayStation 1 game that never came to be. And the 2 people I talked to had no idea what that project was because they left the company before that happened. BAP Interactive eventually got bought out by a company that was working on holographic technology, which just also never came to be. But I'll save a lot of that for the actual video. I've done so much digging these past few years on them. It should make for a great video. I kind of want to format it and structure it kind of like how LGR does his Tech Tale videos. That was actually a big inspiration for wanting to work on this. It's like, oh, I love learning about these companies and the little things they did and, why they went bankrupt and everything else like that. So to be able to talk about a company nobody knows about and kind of give off all these fascinating details, like how, like, the company used to work for stuff like Playboy in the past. It's like, it'll be an exciting video. once I have it out. But yeah, I'm still working on scripting for it because I was really hoping to have those last couple details in, but yeah, it's not happening. That's it for projects. Nothing new on the game. From last week when I talked about it, same as before. I'm kind of in a rut with how I want to design the UI right now. But I'll get over it. I usually do. So yeah, that'll be the stream tonight. Thanks for everyone who came around as usual. It's always great to see you guys here. And what should we do for next week? We've been playing too many good games, haven't we? Playing far too many good games. Maybe we should go back and play something bad. I'll look around. I'll dig deep. I've got a few old DOS games up my sleeve somewhere. Um Remember when we were playing the Angel Devoid game and we had no idea where the fuck to go? I've got a couple others kind of like that in terms of quality. Um, and a couple miserable things. I don't know. We'll see. Um, it was pretty good to do two like actual hidden gems back to back though, because Obsidian was a ton of fun. I love that game. Um, and then do Skies of Arcadia. But yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I'll have something up for you guys on Sunday as usual to vote on. So yeah, I'll wrap it up here. Thanks again, as always, for everyone who came around. Stay safe, take care, wash your hands, and have a good one. And yeah, gosh, we're only a couple weeks till Christmas too. Holy shit. Oh god, I forgot. Next week. Oh my god, I completely forgot. Cyberpunk's coming out next week, isn't it? Should I play that? I don't know. I'll leave it up to the poll. I completely forgot. That's next Thursday. Holy shit. I'll leave that up to the poll. If if you guys want to watch me play that or not. Because I'll definitely have it by the time the stream comes out. So yeah, I'll leave that up to you guys. So have a good night, take care, and stay safe. Good night.